It should balance the stream audio. I could probably do that pretty easily, right? Oh yeah, absolutely. Although, why does it show two? Oh, that's for. Oh yeah, yeah. There you go. Now, everyone should hear it exactly how I'm hearing it right now. No! Alright. Let's, do some Tametsi. Oh, I should move chat nice and snug, because this is a game we play windowed. There we go. Nice snug up to the game here. Found stats! You want to play one that looks super weird? Let's maybe start with one that looks super weird. Ooh, see, immediate start. Don't know how much there is to build off of that, but it's something. We got a 2-1 here. No diagonals, right? Yeah, no diagonals. A turtle shell pattern, maybe. Oh, for a second there I thought with the same color text is like, Kuro's like, I found stats, and then Kuro follows up with newt to newt. I'm like, wait, what? I don't understand these stats. Okay, that seems like the free, easy stuff. Now what? $50K on red? Okay, okay. All right, well, let's give her a spin here. All right, balls run around. I'm sorry, it looks like it landed on yellow in Shato. Gonna have to pay the house on that. About 9,000 Q-tip related injuries a year. That is even more than I expected. Hey, Rush! Oh, I know it's not like a massive number, not like some terrible, huge threat, but it's still, like, a relevant number. I was thinking probably about half that or something. So we got 2 of those 3. Is there anywhere else that narrows that one down for me? Because I mean, we got a few of these that are still like 2 of 3. There's 3 of 4 here. Like that seems like where we're most likely to pick up more info. I mean, define injury too, because that's ones that go to a hospital from it. That's not counting anything with impacted earwax. And Grayson, welcome. I wonder if there's stats on how skewed U.S. stats based on hospitals are based on the fact that people in the U.S. don't go to the hospital because it's too expensive. Like, it's just a general thought, not necessarily specific to this case, of course. Still have a lot of empty grays. We can't, like, guarantee 6 grays already, can we? I don't think so. No, we don't have enough coverage next to grays. Utter crap, huh? I mean, that's not really been my experience, but it's gonna vary by region more than anything on that. Like, I mean, the biggest takeaways on that is, like, generally that the US med system is not any better than anywhere else, despite the fact we're paying way more overall, even accounting for the taxes paid by countries that handle things a little more logically and humanely. Instant oak. Yeah. Something that might happen in the not too distant future, though it's possible. We shall see. Let's see. I mean, we know 0 or 1 of these. That's just not. There's no overlap. Zero, 1, or 2 of these. The most useless comment to think of. No, I can't have people having song commands with jazzy in it. No. Don't be ridiculous. Things might start getting a little too smooth around here if I start leaning into that, and that down that road lies trouble. And this doesn't hook in anything else because I'm like, there's 1 or 2 of these. That means there's 0 to 1 of all of these. Or excuse me, only these 2. Never mind. The diagonals are hard to parse on this for sure. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It does have a lot of very similar trigger checks on that. People just don't ask, what is this tune in natural conversation, generally speaking, so it hasn't made it to the list. Yeah, there are other ways to use the word tune as well. Language. Sadly, that is the first thing that came to mind to me as well, Kathana. You needed like 4 exclamation points after it rather than a period if you wanted to properly be English dubbed Dragon Ball Z, though. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish! Obviously, that joke existed before Dragon Ball as well, I'm sure. But... Well, I mean, Andre said it was, like, based on a pun outside of any actual combat. So it wasn't like a like a more traditional thing that would be given lots of exclamation points. So I thought 4 was probably still sufficient. Relaxing Tametsi, he said. Then he stares at the puzzle for hours with no progress. I think I recall hearing that puns don't tend to work super well in Japanese. And it was so therefore probably most likely some cliche bad joke or something, but I really have no idea. To stare long enough that I start having kaleidoscope vision. Oh god. Let's not have a halo in my vision again caused by a game we're playing on stream. Let's never have that happen again. That would definitely be my preference. To never have that ever happen again. That was kind of terrifying. I mean, after finding out that it's just a thing that happens sometimes, it's less terrifying, but still a little disturbing. When there's just like an image stuck in your vision wherever you look, and it just stays there for like 2 hours. Shadowhand caused that. I blame Shadowhand. I'm starting to see a thing that might change. Okay, so we've got 1 or 2 of those, which is 1 or 2 of those. Let's see, can we, so 0 or 1 of those. Two or 3 of those. Which is also 1 or 2 of those, which is 0 or 1 of those, which means this is a mine! Okay. I found one. I clicked based on the diagonal. Figured that was gonna happen eventually. Okay. Progress was found. Right, in Chato, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean that's how you do localization and translation. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to make it make sense. You're not supposed to do a literal translation. That is worse. Wait, can we still use the... So 1 or 2, 1 or 2... 0 or 1. This has to be a 1. So this has to be a 1. So this one has to be safe. And then we've got 3-1 situation here. Yeah, 1, 2, one of these. That one's safe. 2, 1 makes that a mine and makes this safe. This is not a 2-1, despite there being 2 1s next to this 2. Does not actually quite overlap there, does it? Can I draw a raccoon? I cannot. I mean, I can sort of. Let's, barely probably tell it's a, raccoon. Using no reference. We got a striped tail. That's the important part. It looks more like, yeah, that looks more like an angry beaver than a raccoon. I wanted it to be an angry, but I'd draw the fringe behind it. Yeah, like a platypus. Yep. Yeah, that does look kind of like a bill, even, because it's like looking head on. Be the idea. I thought I had a little more room to draw like some features. I could have made my pencil smaller, I guess. Good evening, Star Wars guy. Let's see, 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2, 0 or 1. Uh, 2 or 3. That's right? Seems right. Oh, but then when we reduce it down, I was about to say that cleared these, but no. That means this is 1 or 2. It's 1 or 2. That's 0 or 1. That's mine. Almost stopped prematurely. I gotta erase this stuff manually instead of pressing the erase all button to preserve that masterpiece down there. Exactly 1. It doesn't really translate back in a particularly meaningful way, right? I don't think so. We still have nothing on guaranteed grays, do we? Doesn't particularly look like it. Television's name Yamcha. Hey, Glacier Wolf. So much nope that you said level twice instead of Lug Glacier, yep. Oh, there's a 1-1 overlap here. So one of these is a mine, so this is safe. And then we've got this question mark slowing down scientific progress. Hey, Snakebird. Look, I think it reads any of a variety of other animals more than it does cat. Like beaver, platypus, and a raccoon because of the tail, right? Like that's why it's not a cat, hopefully. 14 yellows is pretty dense. Seems like a lot to count at this point, but could actually be relevant, possibly. Alpha, yeah, I mean, that's fair. Can I draw a cat next to it? No. No further questions. Or requests about the drawing. Absolutely not. Yeah, there's still there's like, I don't know, 25-ish yellow squares out there still or something. So we can try to look at it backwards. I don't think that would matter, but one or two of those. 0 or 1 of those. 1 or 2 of those. 0. It does matter. 0 or 1 of those. So this is a mine. Maybe Kinetic Blue works. It could. I mean, there's a lot of numbers stuck in blue here. did a little bit less than I would have hoped. Oh, this too is just chilling. Finished. Never mind, it did plenty. Although it, wait, I take that back again. It just left us with more question marks. That's okay. That helps a little more over here. Let's see, so we got exactly one of these now. But that's still ultimate exactly one, exactly... Oh, it does. Yeah, from both sides. That means this is one. So we've actually only got one gray left, and it's over here. Yeah, no, that's great. Well, I'm sure that does some stuff for us. All this extra effort I am doing to try to preserve this raccoon. Alright, there's some freebies. Okay, yeah, we got a 2-1 here as well. And we need blue count to finish that up, perhaps. Let's see, so 8 in blue. We've got 1. We've got 3. We got 5. Alright, not gonna work that direction, huh? Yeah, no matter how we cut it, we can only get... Unless we can also get tagged this one over here. Why did a trash bag on its head? Like, its head is clearly in front of the refrigerator. You could almost get there on yellow also. Fruit needs depth too. Look, you're looking at it completely head on. 2, 4. 6. 8. No. Yes? Wait. Yes. I was thinking I had an overlap here, but no, I don't think so. Right. So that means these two are not mines? Nope. That's touching 3, not just touching 2. Slow down. We could once again go one of these two, which makes this one safe. And I think this one over here is safe. So we've got 1 or 2 of those. 3, 4. Yeah, so that one's safe. More egg. That's how you know there's it's a refrigerator. There's a bunch of eggs on top of it. Oh. Let's see, we've got 2 of those and 1 of these, so these 2 are both safe. It won't even let us give a visiting look at the raccoon. Once it's solved, it's gone. Goodbye forever, raccoon, frigid eggs. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Started a little rough, went kind of smoother after that. Oh yeah, this one we had like half solid over here, ripples. Let's take a gander back at this awful mess, I suppose. Alright, making sure that we didn't somehow leave an easy, like, 4 next to a 2 or something. I mean, there is, but over here, but it's on a corner, so it's not the same thing. Let's see, does the 2 next to the 2 on the corner help at all? So no, 1 or 2 of those is. So 0 or 1 of those. 2 to 3 of those. Which means 1 or 2 of those. Which is 1 or 2 of those, which is 1 or 2 of those. Nah. That does not seem to do much for us. Snake bird, yeah, that sounds about right. It's been actually a long time since we've looked at this. We've been doing mostly the bonus ones when we've been playing lately. There's this gap over here, because you can start doing a lot of cross-solves with all these ones and stuff, but... like, we know 2 of those are, 2 of those are, 2 of those are... we know 1 of those is, 1 of those is, 1 of those is... Salutations, UT Gizmo. Doing okay overall, I suppose. 1, 1, 3, 1. One. 1. Should turn off diagonals. Turn it back on later. Yeah, that could be a strat. Clearly. Two, 1, 3, 1, 2, 1. But yeah, the name Ripples, like, either implies that we need to go from this side and kind of ripple up and down to go over here, or we need to do, like, this side and then this side until it kind of ripples into the middle, I would say. So it doesn't actually help us, like, hint towards what we're supposed to do, because the 2 things it hints towards are, like, the 2 things we can do in general, mostly. Okay, I think what we're gonna want to end up doing probably is do a kind of... oh, sure, yeah, you could say that's a reason too. I mean, that's what it looked like on the left to begin as well. But what we're probably gonna want to end up doing is, even though we have exact C's information, we should set up a situation of a, like 1 or 2 and chain that down, and magically that information will be better fit for the, purpose. That's quite possible. We'll, skim down, this again, but... 1, 3... 1... 2... 1, 3, yeah. No yawning. I promise nothing. Salutations, Sneaky Teak. Thank you kindly for the host, sir. We're just chilling out with some advanced Minesweeper tonight for those just joining us. If you're unfamiliar with Tametsi, do feel free to speak up, and we'll be happy to cover the rules and how this varies from traditional Minesweeper and such. Hey there, the hero we deserve. What if we count greens? That sounds miserable. That's not, like, actually a thing, is it? That's helpful? Maybe. Oh, I'll do a quick count. Let's see, we got, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 3 of those 5 are. Yeah, absolutely here. So, like a normal Minesweeper, we've got, we got multiple raids, look at that. Lots of people. Perfect timing for an explanation of how all of this works. Hey there, Ilion. Thank you as well, sir. So, basic idea is that it's like Minesweeper. There's a bunch of different levels that vary in different types too. So like we're just working on this level, which looks like nonsense, but that's still using the same concepts, just applied over different shapes there. But a few different ways things can work out. Basic idea is we've got these cell numbers that indicate how many mines are next to that cell. So there's 3 here of these 4 cells next to it. 3 of those 4 are mines. So some important differences to Minesweeper. First of all, we're on countdown mode. So that means the cells are showing how many mines are remaining next to the cell, not how many mines there are total. So like the cell here that has a mine next to it, that's saying there's 1 left, not 1 total. This is definitely a bit confusing at first to those used to Minesweeper, but it is absolutely better once you get used to it, and it's, like, honestly the best feature this game has. So, other bits of information, if you look in the top right here, you see these numbers. That relates to the colors here, so that means there's 14 mines left inside the gray cells, 18 mines left inside the green cells, and 15 mines left inside the yellow cells. So that's another place you can get information from. On this level, that's really all there is to it. There's several levels that also have like row or column numbers on it, and those just tell you how many mines are in that row or column. Same sort of way. It's like how many mines are left in that row or column. Next to the ability to draw raccoons. I mean, it's not exactly the best drawing program, but it does have a drawing program. But essentially, it's using logic to chain together information to solve the puzzles, and they're all preset levels, so there's never any guessing required, like there is in like Windows Minesweeper, for example. And you may also notice on our level select, we've done a lot of the levels already, so if it ends up looking intimidating or hard, understand that it starts on a lot of simpler, like, tutorial stages and stuff, and then like some much easier, more palatable levels, and then like slowly kind of ramps up, and then we're at this nonsense, you know? So we are at the hard levels for sure. And we solved like half of this level several streams ago, and we're coming back to it. Take another look now. Yeah, question mark. Good call. I didn't cover the question mark. So the question mark here, that's another way the puzzle designer is limiting our information. That means we just don't know how many mines are next to it. It could be 0, it could be 5, it could be anywhere in between. So that's essentially just added to make the level harder. Like if that was a number, we would probably be able to solve this easier. Yeah, question mark means neither, neither, we're not telling. That's what a question mark means. Exactly. Alright, so if I just start like making some weird thoughts here, so 0 or one of these are. Let's chain that down and see if that tells us anything we care about. 2 or 3 of those are. And that means 1 or 2 of those are. So 1 or 2 of those are, 0 or 1 of those are. One or 2 of those leaves us 1 or 2 of those. So if we chain that back, does that magically do anything good for us here? Hey, Azalite. How does it handle mistakes? You just make the mistake and kind of go with it. Since they're all preset levels, there's no, like, way to... there's no hard fail state because that would be terrible. Essentially, you experience shame, basically, yeah. So I wonder, that was... Crap, was I left with 0 or 1 at the end, or 1 or 2 at the end? That was a 1 or 2, right? Alright, losing my train of thought there. On the like level select screen, it's 1 or 2. It'll show in blue if you've perfected it, and white if you've made a mistake or whatever at some point. A lot of these early mistakes were from me mixing up left and right click, or there's some levels that, yeah, there's a perfect example. That's a level that uses squares, but diagonals are not in play in this level, and that could be confusing. Like, there's some mechanics like that that are kind of hard to keep in mind, but... Honor bound, no. The reset button would be tedious as all heck, Snakebird. But a lot of times if I have been given illicit information and I know I've been given illicit information, I'll do something like, it's like, oh, well, we don't actually know this is a 4 yet, so let's just cover that up real quick. So I'll do stuff like that to try to still do it as legit as possible, generally. How's it going, Mr. Ukazi? Thank you kindly for the continued support. Alright, so that was 1 or 2. 0 or 1. 1 or 2. 0 or 1. 2 or 3. 1 or 2. 1 or 2, 0 or 1. That that didn't do anything for us. Greetings, Snuggle. Going okay, Ukazi? I didn't misremember, right? That was a 1 or 2 at the bottom when I got to that chain. Following these chains down can be a lot sometimes. Let's see. Let's flip the script in the middle on one of these 4s and see if that ends up handling it any differently. Essentially, we're trying to kind of look at the information we have in different ways to figure out where we can glean something specific, basically. So we know 2 of the, like, what we're kind of building off of is our known information. So like this 2 here, right? We know 2 out of those 4 have to be mines, just because the 2 itself. And then we're kind of chaining that information down. Like we look at the 3 now we know 1 of those has to be, because it's already got the 2 covered up here. And then you can kind of keep chaining that all the way down. Like with this 4, we know 3 of those 4 are. That also means we know 1 or 2 of these are. So let's like kind of use that and try to think of it differently there. Salutations, where's Baldo? That's on gray. The white squares are the marked mines. I don't actually even remember what the mines marking looks by default. It's a little bit different than this, but this ended up looking a little more clear than the default. It's Minesweeper with a twist, Mr. Ukazi. Of course there's a twist. Gotta have that twist. Mostly the twist is that it's way harder and there's no guessing involved. Okay, so this is 1 or 2. So that's 1 or 2. That is 2 or 3. That's 0 or 1. That's 1 or 2. So that's 1 or 2. Count green using alternating columns. That sounds like madness, but maybe. Salutations to Renosaurus Dex. I appreciate you asking first. Generally how we've handled backseating with like this game is that people can mostly play along. Like it's probably best to like do it a little vague to some extent and be like, oh, I think I see something, you can get information on the bottom right or something like that, right? And that is correct, Ukazi. The white boxes are the marked mines. The Dark Souls of Minesweeper. Well, fortunately we don't have to like go get our souls back if we accidentally hit a mine. So that was 1 or 2. Is that going to chain anything back up? I'm gonna finish this chain back up and see if it does anything. But, 0 or 1. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. And that's 2 or 3. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. That's not very helpful. Sometimes, like, if we ended up in a situation where, like, we had a 2 or 3 overlapping this 2, we could then narrow things down further, or if we ended up with a 1 or 2 overlapping the 1 is what I was really looking for. Because, like, if we had, like, this was 1 or 2, then we know both of these up here have to be safe because this one of these has to be a mine for that 1. Yeah, the colored boxes, well, they don't tell you how many are left in the column per se, but they tell you how many are left in that color. So there's 15 mines total remaining inside the yellow cells, 18 inside the green, and 14 inside the gray there. Let's see. So looking back at green count, we looked at it one way before, but there's other ways to look at it, certainly. So we've got 1. We've got 2, 2. Let's go ahead and grab that 2, probably. So that is 6, 7... 9, 12, 13, does that actually 5 left? Yeah, these 5 are all mines? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, those 5 are all mines. This is my stream playlist, Azuli. So here's the current song, and here's a big old link to a bunch of Bandcamp links where you can buy stuff played on stream. Just straight left clicked instead of right click. Well, that's what happens if you click, by the way, if anyone was wondering. So that gives us lots of info. So now we can do a lot of more common, easier stuff. Like if we look at this one up here, it's covering these 2 cells. So we can look at kind of the overlapping ones and see that one of these has to be a mine, so therefore this one has to be safe. You can do a lot of little bits like that that are often pretty helpful. Another really common one that comes up is 2 overlapping with a 1. So in this case, the 2 only has 3 cells next to it, and 2 of those cells are touching this 1 here. So we know that they can't both be mines, therefore this other one here has to be a mine. And then we can look at the ones overlapping like we just did there, and we know that this one here is safe. Build off of that. Both of those are mines from just the flat 2. And all of this kind of ripples out as per the name of the level. Nope, not that yet. Yes, that yet. One's overlapping with the 3s makes both of those mines. We can chain this like another chain we can do. We know one of those is, so we know 2 of those are based on this 3, which means this 2 here is already covered. So that means this one's safe. And that, once we solved the bit from green, everything else fell into line smoothly. That's right, Stickbird. And yeah, that is an option, Mr. Ukazi, on the countdown numbers. It's actually not on by default, but it is the best feature of this game, for sure. And hey there, forgot this username. And I'm a little curious if that was the, like, I'm betting people might have counted green differently and found, like, things, like, a little bit differently. There's often a couple different ways to go about things. Shadow box. Okay, that looks kind of intimidating. Whew. That's a lot. Telraya best. Let's see. These 4s are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we got the 4 overlapping the 1, kind of the same thing we were talking about earlier with the 2-1 overlap. So we can do that. I know one of those is, so that clears these. And then same thing with the 2-1 overlap there. 2-1 overlap here. A 2-2 overlap here means so one of these, or 2 of these 3 already have to be mine, so that, look at the other 2, we know that one's safe. And one's overlapping again. One thing that can be hard to catch yourself on sometimes, especially with the different colors, like if this tile was gray, especially, I could easily see myself looking at this 2-1 and be like, oh yeah, there's 3 in front of the 2, we can do another like 2-1 thing here. But you gotta remember those backwards diagonals, like that can be easy to miss sometimes. Well, this level's going pretty smoothly so far. 2-1. But, like, a lot of this would be done a lot slower if I didn't have countdown, because it wouldn't, like, countdown means you can immediately see those 2-1 situations and stuff pop up. When you launch the game, Telraya, there's an option thing that pops up where you can set the resolution and stuff. There's a tab you can set other settings in. You have to do it, from there. You can't modify it after the game is fully launched. There's question marks everywhere I want to make progress. Let's see, this 3 though. Okay, we can do that from the 3-1 overlap. 1-1 overlap there again. This 2's only next to those 2 squares. 1-1 overlap, so one of these 2 has to be mine. That means these 2 are safe. Yellow numbers in the rows and columns indicate how many mines are left in that row or column. One more piece of information you can utilize, dependent on the level. Well, that was a lot more relatively free information than we'd expect from a late game level, but doesn't mean we won't hit an awkward stopping point at some point soon here. So we get some more 4s on corners, but they aren't next to 1s this time. Or across from 1s, which would have also worked. Oh, this 1, this 2, and this 1 I think is probably useful, right? Because if we look at like this part of the 2, no more than one of the... let's get a different color. Because we're changing... Let's go green now. That should give us... or blue. Give us some decent contrast. So... one of those 2 can be. So 1 or 0, basically. And then if we look at this one over here, we know no more than one of those can be. So in practice, that those statements both have to be true, which lets us narrow down a lot of other stuff around there. So those 2 are not mines. And then we can look at this one here, and we know that one's not a mine. And, we don't strictly know on this one here yet, so no, nothing there. We know only one of those 3 can be a mine, so this one has to be on the diagonal of the 2 there. Now we've got a 2-1 here. But like if we didn't have countdowns, like the fact that this was a 2-1 situation wouldn't be like immediately obvious. Just makes it a lot faster to see information like that, basically. This question mark here, preventing some definite progress, I'm sure. We almost have enough information here to do... let's actually take a look at the 7 here. Let's see. So we got 2, 3, 4, 5. This is not a very good shade of blue, by the way, but for this purpose, anyway. 5. Can we get any other guarantees here? We know at least one of those 2 is... So at most one of these is... Oh, that actually means both of these are mines, doesn't it? And that we have this bottom row completely solved. Let me double check that, but that sounds correct. So, if we look at this 3 over here, it's only got 4 cells next to it. So no, at least one of those has to be a mine. So 1 or 2 of those is a mine. So then we can look at this 2 here, so we know that at most one of those is a mine. Oh, no, I was overlapping. I was thinking that this 3 only applied to these 2 squares there, but it applies to all 3 of those squares. So we know 2 of those 3 are. Can we get one more guaranteed mine anywhere? Count this differently at all? Yeah, actually, if we look at this 2, and this 2, we know at least one of these 2 has to be a mine because of this 2. So that means that at most one of these 2 can be a mine, so they can't both be a mine. That means at least one of these 3 has to be a mine. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. At least one of those has to be a mine. Wait, did I just say 8? 8's the wrong number. Hold on. Did I screw something up? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. Uh-oh. What am I doing wrong? Somewhere I can't count. We have 8 guaranteed mines in this 7 row, so that's not ideal. Alright, I'm probably doing something wrong over here. I mean, but otherwise it could be over here. Let's see. Oh, am I counting 2 for this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Thank you. Like, I was intending to only count it as 1, because that's what it is, but yep, just wasn't thinking of it right. Okay, so that means these 2 corners are both safe. Which, this is a mine, that's safe. I think that means this here is safe as well. No, not necessarily. These 2 down here are safe though. Because of this one and this one. One of those has to be, so yeah. $45 is the only even number that's also prime. The hot facts. Thank you for the prime number of support, auto tapper. Okay, now that we have the bottom filled in, We know one of these is, so that means those are both mines, and this is safe. And that means this is safe from the 2-2 overlap. And that clears out that. So we'll need the orange or gray mine counts to finish this off, I think. Hey, Peach Lover. Thanks for hanging out, Tyrannosaurus. Catch you next time. Okay, this 1 here is useful now. If we look at this 3 here, even if those 2 mines are here, one of them has to be here. Hey there, Mr. Quackums. So many evil question marks indeed. See, one of those 2. I'm shading this around. I should probably draw it. Hey, Pseudo Boson. But he said it. Ha. Ha. So what I'm looking at here is one of those 2, which means 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 one of those 3, which means one of those 2, which doesn't give me anywhere else. Dang. Yeah, I don't think we're doing much with this 9 just yet. Okay. Yeah, too hot is not necessarily an opinion. Like, McDonald's coffee at the time that it literally gave an old woman 3rd-degree burns was objectively too hot, I would say. For the purpose of human consumption. I also remember, like, in high school, psychology had a sample IQ test or whatever, and I remember finding a very legitimate way that one of the questions could be answered in multiple different ways. I'm like, well, it's A or D. Both of these patterns make perfect sense and are completely legitimate. Where's my bonus credit for breaking the test? Oh snap, Stickbird. What, Paldo? That sounds terrible. The Iowa test of basic skills. Yeah, I don't have any specific memories of that. Hey there, Undead Hippo. Everywhere I look for like nice cross information, there's a question mark ruining everything. No, that's what Sudo was saying, Corona. Oh, they're testing. Okay, you're taking a joke. They're testing the state of Iowa. Fair enough. Oh, this looks good. Right, we've got one here, 3 here. Don't know if that does much more for us right now, but it's a thing. Sometimes I've tried to hum like in advance of the song so it actually lines up because of the microphone delay setting. It does not work well. I cannot like think to like that's a horrible like brain disconnect trying to hum to a song like a fifth of a second in advance. I do not have that skill. I do need to take some time to try some of the fixes people proposed for that. There's even a question mark over here. This could also be done with the colors, Quackums, but yeah. There's often a few different ways that can work out. But yeah, the number, like the down here, will either be solved from this 4 up here, or from the number of mines remaining in orange and gray up here. Wait, is this one right here safe? Like, I've got it marked like it is. Yeah, it is. I was doing all this nonsense to, like, look over here, just skipping the easy part here. That one's safe. Does that do anything for us? It makes me assume this one here is also a 1 just for pattern continuity, but yeah, there's never any guessing required in this. I mean, I could look at pink. Actually, that doesn't seem like a terrible idea. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's actually probably better if we do it to minimize, but that's still not enough, right, if we do it that way. Hey there, Hyphenated. Yeah, that doesn't seem... Oh, actually we're down to 15. Can we narrow down one more? Because it can't be both of these. What's the next game? I have no idea. It might just be Tametsi and we could vote to switch or something. I don't know what I'm doing. Can we get one more guaranteed somewhere here? Oh, this 3 here, maybe? Yeah, we kind of want the opposite of one guaranteed, to be clear. Hey there, Tim Mine. Only one gray not accounted for? Good God. I'm not counting grays. But interesting to note. Are you sure you're not overlapping the 8 and 9 up here, which I assume you're using for the rows and columns there? Or possibly the 8 and 4? We can flip this either way if that matters. It does, because of this one here. Right? Because these can't both be. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The magic of counting has done us wonders once more. Okay, so this 2 overlapping with this 2 makes these 2 safe. And these ones overlapping means that one's safe. They almost do, Glacier. They probably will in conjunction with like any other information that makes it down to the bottom left. Is this 5 looking like a thing now? Maybe. Maybe. It is, in fact. These two are both mines. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I missed it with just duking too. I'm like, dookie? What? What? Hey, Spit Shitty. Okay, here's some more, I think, right? So we got one here, which means, based on the two, we've got one of those three. And if we then go to the next two, we've got one of those two, which does not guarantee these two because we can't forget the diagonal back on the three here. Almost ruined myself. So one or two of those, and one of those. That doesn't help. Okay. Let's see. Are we supposed to like count orange now or something? So much counting. It looks somewhat promising. Alright, I'm counting orange real quick. Let's see. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. I don't think we actually want to do that though. Because everything else we can count overlaps with that. Scrolling marquees. Fist counting. Oh god. Get a lot of almost hits here. Let's see. So we know at least one of those has to be. Oh no, we don't know. At least one of these three has to be. I thought I did. But it could be like or something. It's really close, but I ain't seen it. So two of those three, one or two of those. No more than one of these. What if we call that one or two there? 0 or 1. 1 or 2, we know that has to be a 1, but it already is anyway. Okay. You count pink again? Really? Yeah, I mean, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. There might be another way to count pink. We can try count pink again. Oh yeah, we can use the bigger numbers now instead of the small numbers, right? Maybe that helps. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7 in either way there, and then 8. Oh, yeah. No, that doesn't guarantee one of these, because these could both be. These could still both be. Unless I early... Oh, no, these can't both be, though. But that's why we did it the other way before, right? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, because then we know one of these has to be, which means we can free up the rest of these ones here, which we probably could have done before and we just missed it because we were focused on the rest of the pink information. And also frees up this one over here. Pretty good. So one of those two is, which means those two are safe. That is a 2-1 there overlap. And a 2-1 overlap here across. And there's only 2 mines left in that column, so that one's pretty free. Oh, another one overlap there and there. Going along smoothly here. You already know only one of those two is, so that's not new there. Orange might be worth counting again. Hey, Bill Horace. Let's see, we got 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Looking at orange again, very helpful. Making sure that was right, yeah. Greetings, awesome outcast. I had fun when we had a different emote set for the higher resolution and standard resolution emotes, so that different people were seeing different things. It's like, what is going on? They don't match. It's like, look at this new emote, and it like looks exactly the same, and good times. Oh yeah, that's an understandable confusion, Hero. OSX would be like the like piece, like the physical computer, rather than the mobile operating system. Yeah, desktops. That's the word I wanted. I wanted to say PC, but then I was like, wait, that's the wrong connotation. No, not what we're looking for here. A non-physical phone. Yeah. Be something, certainly. Spooky ghost phone. I ain't afraid to no phone. Let's see. So we got one there, one there, one there, one there. Okay, this top right's of mine then. Oh, and this is now only one up here, so that's fantastic. Okay, there's all of that. So I want to count grays now, probably, because nothing else has changed over here, really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that's not very helpful. There are 7 mines in all of the grays, unsurprising. Yeah, that's always kind of the, I don't know, nice little satisfying thing about like this and Hexel's Awesome Outcasts is that a lot of times like you're kind of stuck for a little while, then you finally find some good deduction, and then you can kind of chain a lot of that off and yeah, just pop off like that. 7 does equal 7. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Be more helpful to me if that was not the case, perhaps. Let's see. Can we do this differently? We got this, we got this. And that's gonna be the same down there anyway. Oh, we can narrow this one down by 1, right? Is that a thing we can do? We don't actually know 2 of these 3 are, though. I did that. I was basing that off of 2 of these 3, and that's not accurate, so... that's a fair point, Awesome Outcast. I tried to make 7 not equal to 7 earlier. I wanted 8 to equal 7. And I was confused. We figured it out, though. Eventually 7 equaled 7, so... So there might be another way to chain information that's not using our column 3 number or our 7 gray number. One of those, one of those, 1 or 2 of those. Everything's question marks. That doesn't chain terribly meaningfully. 2 of those, so that means 1 or 2 of those? Is that, was that the same 1 or 2, or is that a different one? Zero or 1, yeah, 1 or 2. That's the same thing we went back with before. That means, I think that does actually help. Because I went up and then like started going back down, but then didn't go down far enough. Yeah, this does actually matter. So This was 1 or 2, so that has to be 1, but that means we can go back here, and that means this has to be 1? Is that a thing we can actually do? No, that doesn't guarantee this is a 1. Because that being 0 or 1 is only based on this other thing. It becomes... goes down to there if we want to guarantee it still. So yeah, that doesn't do anything. Hey there, Grey Mac. Well, the basic idea is that you're using the logic of the information to deduce the overall puzzle. So like the numbers in these cells tell you how many mines are next to those cells. Well, in with the settings we have in this game right now, the mines remaining next to those cells. So like this one down here, one of these 2 cells has to be a mine because it's a 1. Or if we look at like this 3 here, 3 out of those 5 cells here have to be mines. So basically you just are trying to use that information to deduce the whole puzzle. So, like, if on the most basic level, if we've got like a 1 here that only has 1 space next to it, that has to be a mine, so we can mark that as a mine. Or like this 2 here, there's 2 spaces next to it, those 2 have to be mines. But then you can build on that logic to get more and more complicated solves going on that can get pretty interesting. You think that chain does vet us some mines? We can look at it again. So 1 of those 2, 2 of those 3, 1 or 2 of those, 1 or 2 of those, 0 or 1 of those, 1 or 2 of those, has to be 1. Yeah? They can't, Glacier. I'm just following the kind of logic, but the fact is that it doesn't help us solve anything else, so... like, 1 or 2 of them is mines. Obviously, it has to be 1 because of the ones up here. But that doesn't help us narrow down anything else further. Let's look at this. So 1 or 2 of those is? That's actually pretty strong, right? Because we know only 1 of these over here can be, so we know this one's safe. Does that actually do anything for us? Yeah, maybe? Let's see. One of those 2 is, one of those 2 is, one of those 2 is, No, but we still have the diagonal back on this 3, ruining everything. Oh, I forgot to label this one. Yeah, it gave us that as well. Wait. Yes it did. Okay. Does that help us? Still have the same answers for this column 3. Have a good night, Glacier. Oh, we can maybe count the grays now. Still have 7 as 7. There's gonna be some other way to count them, maybe? Let's see. We got 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, well, that doesn't do it any better. Is question mark still ruining society? Try counting 1 twice instead. That sounds like what I specifically never want to do, so that's interesting. You busted out some more secret tech. Intentionally counting twice when counting colors. That sounds horrifying. It's actually kind of hard to count 1 twice here. I don't try to like even have a concept of how that would help me. I can kind of, I have like a vague grasp of how that would help me. Greetings, retreat and Shinigami. Yeah, that would be a place we could have an overlap. So we can look at this and this. Like, before we were just looking at this. Yeah, okay. So, if we look at it like this, and we just, are then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we've got 6. So we've got these two left, right? So we know one of those two has to be a mine based on that. But we already know from other cutting, like if you look at this two here, one of these two is, and then one of these two is. One of these two is a mine. So we can actually make that one safe. Try to tap that along to the music nicely. Alright, Shadowbox ended ruder than it started, certainly, but that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I don't know how long it would have taken me without that tip, though. I think we get there eventually. I've probably done something like that yeah, I've done a deduction like that before, but not often. Not often. Anyway, what do we reckon? Do we just keep rolling with this? I guess we probably just keep rolling with this. We're taking a break in any case. I desperately need a new beverage and all of that jazz. But hope everyone's enjoying it, chilling out with a Tametsi and just listening to some good music. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Probably keep doing some more advanced Minesweeper here. I'll also note that next stream we'll be playing the new Shovel Knight campaign that's just about to come out here, so that should be a lot of fun. Nice to come back to the world of Shovel Knight once more. See you in a couple minutes, folks. There you go, Snake Pit. Cookie. We are back. Made some cookies over the last couple days here. And yeah, Hero We Deserve. I'm actually in Mountain Time myself. It just ultimately makes the most sense to have the schedule and the times people use the most. That seems to be the most overall accessible to do West Coast and East Coast. Instead of going even off of my own time zone, so I always have to do my own translation when looking at stuff like that, but you just kind of have to try to play it the best you can. Alright, let's do another one of these special ones. How about Triad over here? Oh my, that is, it's a large one. There's no edges. I don't like the lack of edges. Okay, I'm seeing something down here with this 1, 2, 3. So, at most one here. So 1 or 2 there. No, wait, that doesn't work. We already know that's 1 or 2. I was thinking I had that working the other way around. It does not work the other way around. Do we have any number jumps? By a number jump, I mean like a 4 next to a 2 or a 3 next to a 1. Because that's almost always going to be very useful. Does not appear to be the case. These flowers in the middle never touch... Oh, that actually touches the same square more than once, but that one's only a 2 anyway. Well, that does, but it's actually touching several squares the same at once. It's just not touching the 1, which is what I was specifically looking for. This uses too many colors. We use like white on this one to mark, maybe? Most board game designers tend to sell their design to a publisher, Hero We Deserve, and then that's just the end of that. Like, they aren't really further employed. I mean, they might be like called on to help make expansions or things like that, but that is the default mode of board game design. But yeah, I've got one published design called Walk the Plank. A handful of other designs that I've made either myself or with others, but nothing to a stage that it's good enough to try to get published yet. The 3 question mark technique, that's right. So 1 or 2. The white's not really a great color either. No color's good on this board. It's too rainbow-tastic. I guess red's pretty good. Aha, muffin. Yeah, there's large number of game publishers. Sometimes they do some work in-house, like Fantasy Flight Games does a moderate amount of work in-house. Then you've got a very small number of people that are basically full-time board game designers, like Rainier Knizia, or what's their first name again? Lang? Eric Lang. I'll just like move over to the board game shelf and look at a game. Yeah, Eric Lang might be full-time, I'm not sure. But most board game designers are not full-time or not doing a huge number of designs. Lost where I was just looking at. Let's see. I'm looking at like these threes shading like all the way through. Let's see, what, oh, that's a terrible color on the pink. That doesn't work at all. I mean, the white's okay. It just then starts blending into the numbers and stuff. So 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2. Perfect. So that means those two are safe. And I guess Alan Moon probably would qualify as... I mean, he's certainly up there, board game designers, making like Ticket to Ride, for example. Not super often, but sometimes marbles. Yeah, we've done some board game stuff on stream. We've playtested one of my prototypes on stream before. We've done a lot of Hanabi. Not as much recently, but we've played a lot of Hanabi on stream. One. 1 or 2, yeah, let's mark it. 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2. Here we go again. And roll back. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Blip, blip. Yeah, we did play the predecessor to Dokapon Kingdom, which is a NES game called 100 World Story that plays a lot like a board game. That is another we have done on stream. Hey, Jumpy Dumpy. It is confusing at first, but I promise it's better once you get used to it. It is so nice. I love the countdown so much. Let's see, we can roll this up. You know, 1 or 2, 0 or 1. Uh, one or two of these four not very helpful, is it? No, probably not. Let's see. We can probably change, like, that seems to be like a pattern on this level. We can probably do some more of that sort of counting we've just been doing. Right, we got 1 or 2, 0 or 1. Yeah, we can't do it there. Okay, well, that's on the angle. 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2, 0, 1. Okay, that didn't time out correctly. Turtle? No, I can't. I give up already. I'm a bit surprised Celerity liked Demon Crawl as much as he did. But the sort of grinding sort of stuff bothers him, and to be fair, most people a lot less than it bothers me. One or two. Oh, I thought I was on draw mode. 1 or 2, 0, 1, 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 1 or 2. Hey, we found something. Just skated all the way across like that. The bind was very jarring and annoying. From our previous information, this one's safe. And then we go off. And we keep going off. We're just going for a while here. Once we pull the ripcord, it just keeps going. Oh, did we finally stop?
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Hey, numbers guy. Okay, I think we finally hit enough question marks that we only did like 2/3 of the board. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Salutations, Seasoned Rice. 1, 1, 1. Oh, 1-1. Need more of those across that do anything? Yeah, here's one. So 1-1. And right here. I'm seeing a very distinct pattern with a mine on one side and a question mark on the other. Oh, this one's got double question mark. That one's mixing it up slightly. Three leftover mines in Cyan here. We've got so one of these, which means one of these, which means this is a mine. So it equals 14. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We had a riot when 7 equaled 8. Now you want 7 to equal 14? Yeah, numbers guy. That is an optional setting, but it is the best feature of this game. It is the option to have numbers count down when you mark mines next to them. Oh man, this song sounds really weird without the right channel. I've only got like rhythm in the left ear. Here you go, everybody. Enjoy the experience. Can you hear what I hear? Nothing from my right ear. There we go. Actually, I don't know if that monos the audio or if it only gives the left channel. There's some melody in the left ear now. For those that weren't here at the start of this stream, my earwax is clogged in my right ear, so I'm currently deaf in one ear. Let's see, is this helpful at all? 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2, 0 or 1, which means it has to be 1 and both of these are mines. It is helpful. Look at that. Hey, Valkyria. That's not great. I've had it enough times before that it's not as jarring at this point, I guess. But It's not something I'm excited about having. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and both of those are mines. Let's see. I'm sure we could just keep chaining some of that stuff, right? 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2, boom. That's a mine. So probably end up using color counts to finish the top left. I might be missing something too, but... Then we do a little bit more going off here. Or a lot more, really. One of these, one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these. So this one's safe. Based on the pink count there. Then we've got the ones overlap there. And one of these two is our last purple, so that one's safe. There we go. That one was pretty smooth. Like, it basically had like a little bit of a slow start, then we pulled the cord that like solved half of the puzzle. Then we did a little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit here. Okay, solved another third of the puzzle. Then did a little bit to finish it off. Now for Triple Triad. I played a lot of Triple Triad in my day. I played that competitively online in a client called Questria for a while. Let's see, Windmill 2, my old friend. Oh yeah, Windmill was this nonsense. Okay, so diagonals exist here. That's the real tricky thing about this level, is diagonals. So that means like this 2 up here, that's next to all 3 of these tiles. Okay, so this one here is next to both of those. These 2 are safe with the 1 overlap. This 2 is only touching... Nope, it's touching 3. Yeah, diagonals in this kind of puzzle is... madness. It's definitely a bit of madness. The hardest part is being able to parse where you're actually looking at here. Night moves count. Oh god, please no. You can, but it ultimately has not felt that helpful to me, and I also don't want to hold down the button. Okay, there's a lot more than 6. How does a knight move on this kind of layout? Well, I mean, I guess it would move, well, that's kind of like 1 up and 1 over almost, but that's kind of the instinct, though. We've got these squares here making it further complicated. Oh yeah, so it has to be a adjacent then a diagonal or vice versa. So that could go there, could go there, could go there, could go could go there. There you go, there's your knight moves. I missed some knight moves? I already erased it, I'm not going back. So this is 1 or 2. This is 0 or 1, so this has to be a mine. So that's exactly 1, that's exactly 1. That's exactly 1. Okay, now these ones overlap meaningfully, because we got one of these two, which makes this safe. Oh god, I thought we just go vomit everywhere. Hey, the game lover. Hope you are well. kind of interesting because I can still hear like 5 to 10% out of my right ear. So like I like hear this faint instrumentation of stuff that's only in the right channel, and it's interesting. Number counts still don't look promising anywhere, do they? I don't think so. Either the column or the color counts. So we're trying to find something else on our cells here. So 1 or 2, 0, 1, that doesn't really do anything for us. Actually, what about this 2 column here? Does this do anything? There's only 4 next to this 3. Oh yeah. So at least one of those 2, at least one of those 2. That's pretty delicious. So, Five. What's a column? Well, I'm more inclined to call a diagonal a column than a row, I feel. That feels more natural to me, I guess. Oh, there's still a 0 chilling here. I guess we should click that. Hey, Kiyomi. Potentially, Valkyria. This is advanced Minesweeper. Tametsi. It's pretty good stuff. So there's a variety of different things that you can use for information. This is probably one of the weirder levels. But so like Minesweeper, you've got cells with numbers in them that count down, or that show you how many mines are next to that cell, excuse me. Unlike Minesweeper, it's on countdown mode, so it shows us how many mines are remaining next to those cells, which is an optional feature, but a very lovely one. Question marks mean we don't know how many mines are next to that cell. It could be any number. They're all pre-constructed levels. So they're crafted levels that are designed to be hard. So like the question marks are there to make the level harder, essentially. And there's never any guessing required. The number information in the top right tells us how many mines are left in those colors. And the column or row information tells us how many mines are remaining in those columns or rows. On this level, diagonals do count. This is one of the very few levels that uses very weird shapes, but still counts diagonals. That's what the symbol in the top right here means, that diagonals do count. So that means this one up here is next to all three of those tiles. So this level is specifically playing on the fact that it's weird shapes with diagonals counting. This is one of the kind of advanced bonus levels. Let's see, one or two of those. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. You might be missing these here, which are next to this too as well, Belhorus, because we've got one of those two and one of those four. Maybe that still helps though. So that means 0 or one of those. Two or three of those. So one or two of those. 0 or one of those. Yeah, it does work. We get this mine. Oh, the mines with the color, that's just showing what color was underneath. There's no option to set the mines exactly how I would like them. This was the least objectionable way to set the mines that I liked. The clues? They're grayed out if they're not next to any available cells anymore. Or likewise, that was the color underneath there. Yeah, that was just the color of cell it was originally. It's mostly just irrelevant that they do that. I guess they like do that to partially keep the aesthetic going or whatever, but anyway, we got one of those, two of those, 3. Does that do anything going back? No, that's still just 1 or 2. Wait, no, that does matter, because I think it makes this one safe, right? Yeah, because we got 1 or 2, we got 1. So that one's safe. Sure, yeah, if you weren't on countdown mode, it might matter. That's fair. That kind of logic always back propagates. It at least usually does, yeah. Does it actually always? Be interesting. Mildly weird that I haven't noticed that, if that's the case. Yeah, that's the sort of thing that is awkward to notice most of the time, probably. Okay, this 2 is only next to 3 cells now, so we've got ourselves a classic 2-1. Both diagonals. Did I ignore a diagonal somewhere and elicit some information? I have no idea where that would be. Because I thought I counted it. There is not, Kyobi. If we know we've made illicit, gotten illicit information, we generally cover it over. Oh, this diagonal's safe, but let's ignore the other one. I gotcha. Okay, so we're not illicit information, the opposite. Just information that we have that we can use now. Yes, good call. So at most one has to be one safe. Exactly one of these. That one has to be a mine. Okay, those column numbers still aren't doing anything. How about this one? Probably not. Oh yeah, that was the other, like, I would like the control hover to only show relevant ones, not all of them. That would be a lot more helpful, I think. That's definitely part of why I don't want to use it, because it's not as informative or useful as it could be. If you really want to focus on making sure you getting perfects, it's probably a good idea, but I'm just not gonna worry about it, basically. Like, I figured levels go slow enough pace as it is for the most part, right? If it was an option to turn it on all the time, I might, but I ain't holding down no button. That's for peasants. Still unlikely to have any color info, although there's not that many red and yellow tiles out there. Like, we have a 7 count on red easily right now. Bind it to left click. Perfect. We get the preview as we fail. Highlighting at Knight's moves levels. Well, to make something like that playable, you would need something like that, yeah. I would just want it always on, though. I mean, there was something kind of like that in Hex Cells with the number of mines within a 2-cell radius effect from the blue hexes. No, they aren't actually a thing, Kiyomi. It was just a, yeah. Yep. Am I missing an obvious move? Possible. Or it's possible you're thinking it's obvious because you're mistaking like diagonals. Like you might be thinking like these are guaranteed mines, but they are not, because this one is next to these two, and vice versa. But that doesn't mean I'm not still missing something else that might be obvious. Let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. That's not right. That's very not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's another gray over here. That's why. Okay. I like scanned the board like twice and it just blended in every time. But that does still tell us things, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So those are mines. We know one of those two is a mine, so we know that's safe. Yep, get a lovely question mark for our troubles. That's question mark still good though, because we got those at least. Yeah, this is actually pretty good, maybe? We had a guaranteed blue here, right? Yeah. Blues are good now. So we got, one has to be there, one has to be there, and one has to be there. So that means this is a mine, and this is a mine. And this is safe, and this is safe, more question marks. And this is safe, and this is safe, more question marks. And this is a mine. That is everything with that, right? And then we just clean up what's left. Yeah, okay. Now we've got red. And this yellow here is safe because we've got one here and one here. So this yellow is safe. There we go. Windmill ain't so bad. And yeah, to clarify like the level numbers and stuff, Kyobi, we've beaten like what, 115 out of 150 levels or something like that, 120. So we're on the hard stuff. Like it does start like, I mean, it starts with like kind of more tutorialized stuff and then relatively easy stuff. And yeah, then it later turns into nonsense and other kinds of nonsense. Do we want to work at other kinds of nonsense? We got lots of options for the type of nonsense we want to handle, I suppose. Oh yeah, and like this kind of nonsense, yeah. Good variety. Pwah! That's right. How about cycling? like, approximately these two are safe. I guess I should pare it down to make sure, but that's approximately where that ends up. Let's go, like... red's probably good. Oh, that's not gonna stand out on the purple, though. Burn it at the stake! Yeah, indeed. Should've got it, dude. Alright, so one of those three, one of... this isn't a very standout color either. It's hard to find a good contrast here. Go orangish white, I guess? Sure. So one of those, one of those... two of those, one of those... two of those, one of those... two of those means those two are safe. I think I was one off at my guess, so that's good. That's right. Them's real numbers. Okay, so that means one of those four, so those two are also safe. One of those two makes those three safe. I forgot the diagonal. Actually, this one's early enough. Why don't we just reset it? That would be easier. No. There we go. So we got one of those, one of those, two of those, one of those, two of those, one of those, two of those, one of those, which makes all four of those safe. One of those, double checking my diagonals makes that safe. The shades on the tiles are randomized? Oh, were the colors not the same a minute ago? No, these were the same. Or did it do it from one to the other? Yeah, I'll cover it. It's fairly basic. That's why I have been going through it. But so I was starting at this one on the far right, Kiwi. I did the same thing over here. It's the same thing I did here. So that meant one of these three cells next to this one have to be a mine. So then we look at the two. So that means one of these remaining two cells has to be a mine to satisfy the two. Now we go look at this three. This three already sees that one of these is a mine, so two of these three have to be a mine. And then you keep chaining that down based on all these threes. Since they were all threes and I've done this a lot, I have gotten used to doing some of this at least kind of fast. So that meant 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. So then when we got to here, we know one of these two has to be a mine. We look at this one here. So this one is already satisfied by one of these two. That meant everything else next to this one is safe. So that's the idea behind that. And now we can probably run it back. So we've got one here, just a big old line of ones all the way down until right there, which means this one here is safe. For the same reason. We can look at these ones together, which means one of these is mine, so that one's safe. Oh, that one has to be a mine now as well. Random question marks. Oh god. You've already got enough coin flips in normal Minesweeper, yeah. That's right, silly pants. That's right. You're talking about, like, this cell, Milhouse? I don't know why that would be safe. Oh, no, yes, absolutely. Yep, because it is. Because we got the ones next to it, yes, yep. Let's see. Two of those three have to be, so that's good for the two. That means that one's a mine. Those two are safe from the 3 and 2 next to each other. It's question marks being all rude over here, of course. Oh, we got another one of these here. Okay. One of these have to be, so one of these has to be, so this is safe. One of those three has to be, so that one's a mine to satisfy the two. Yeah, it's definitely a bump to learn and get used to the countdown. But I love it. I love it so much now. Like playing that roguelike Minesweeper without the countdown, I was like, oh god, this is miserable. This is suffering. Yeah, Demon Crawl, I think is what it was called. I do not recommend it myself, Kiyobi. I did not think it was very good. It's very grindy. Celerity likes it quite a bit, though. Let's see, so 1 or 2, 0 or 1. 2 or 3, 0 or 1, 1 or 2, 0 or 1. We could do this is 0 or 1. Go up, see if that does anything better. Because this is at most 1. Oh wait, no, this is 1 or 2. Excuse me, this is 1 or 2. I was about to do that all wrong. That's a 1 or 2. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Well, that's 2. Hey, Crow. Marbles. Minesweeper MMO? Are you talking? You're probably not talking about Puzzle Pirates. That was a bunch of like standard puzzle game sort of stuff, but I don't remember Minesweeper being a part of it. Hi there, Icy Curves. Nice, Crow. There is a competitive Minesweeper that's been talked about a couple times on in the chat. I'm probably never going to remember the name. It's got kind of a weird name, I think. But it sounded like a horrifying but interesting idea. Or no, excuse, that was Picross. That wasn't Minesweeper. I played a competitive Minesweeper. That also exists. That's a separate thing, though. That's called Mana Collect. Competitive Minesweeper is called Mana Collect, and that's at least kind of interesting. I haven't been able to actually play it with another human before. I've only played it against the AI, but that seemed at least interesting. Did I actually just look at the basic 2, 1, 2... 1, yeah, no, and that just gives us the same thing. Okay. Zero or 1, 1 or 2, 1 or 2, 1 or 2, 1 or 2, 1 or 2. One or 2. Yeah, good. We still got overlapping ones I could do something with? I mean, this one has the back diagonal. I already made that mistake the first time. Yeah, I don't think there's any purely overlapping ones here. Or the back diagonal this way if you prefer. Works both ways. Virtual overlapping ones. Always a little surprised Surgeon Simulator 2013 actually has some solid tunes. Let's see. Oh, this is one or two. There's 5. There's probably something we can do with this 5. 1 or 2. 3 or 4. 0 or 1. 2 or 3. 0 or 1. So this has to be 1, this has to be 1, these 3 are safe. Yes. So we got 1 here, we got 1 here, we got 2 here. 1 here, 3 here, right? Let me make sure that's correct, but I think it is. 1 means 1, means 2, means 1, means 3, means these 2 are both mines. Anything else going on over here? I'm skipping the Coleman Road numbers. They're getting close to relevant in some ways, but not seeing any that pop out immediately. Yeah, the low numbers are what's most likely to matter, and they're still not quite in a handy spot. Same info. Seems like I could do something here almost, but I don't think I actually can. That kind of diagonal, the bottom left there. Alright, let's loop back over some of the areas we have gone. I don't think so, I bought, because we've got those 3. Like, I kept almost missing this diagonal here. Yeah, okay. What if we make awkward assumptions here? Well, what if we take our precise information, turn it to imprecise? It's really weird how that helps sometimes. It still like feels so wrong. So instead of saying there's a 1 here, you could say there's 0 or 1 here. So 2 or 3, 0 or 1, 2 or 3, 0 or 1, 2 or 3, 0 or 1. Yeah, that doesn't tell us anything. I mean, we could loop it back again, I guess, if we want to. But that's just looping off of the base that we already had anyway. So that would be 1 or 2. 1 or 2, 1 or 2, 1 or 2, 1 or 2. 1 or 2, yeah, we did that. Can we get that such that it lines up with this 1 instead somehow? And that's the 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1 action. What if we look at the 3 now instead of the 2 to build up? 0, 1, 2 or 3, 0, 1, 2 or 3, 0, 1, 2 or 3. Yeah, I mean, we can get 0 or 1 here, not a 1 or 2 here, though. Not the number we'd like. Alright, so we're either looking more over here, or here again, or here again. Oh, did we end up guaranteeing this was a 1? Because we called that, like, at most 1 before. But I think we ended up guaranteeing that was a 1. And I kind of missed it because I already had it marked. So I was thinking it was like, yeah. Right, because we got the 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. Yes. Yes, we did. Let's see, we've got... When you're trying to count quickly and not like mix up your colors, like using multiple colors to mean different things, then that is what happens sometimes. You assume at most 1 and exactly 1 are the same thing, exactly. Yeah. It doesn't seem to do more lower for us? Or did we somehow never propagate that back up because we just assumed... Well, we made the assumption to be... Well, that was based on a 1 or 2, not a 1, though. 1, 2, 1. Well, yeah. No, we did do that. We did do that. No. Nine. Skimming some of the row numbers right now. Could probably get close on this 5, but I think we're always gonna be 1 off, right? But I think we're doing at most. It's not guaranteed, so. Its columns seem worse. Yeah, that's kind of a load of garbage. Don't think these numbers are quite big enough to take particular advantage of this 3 up here. Six of those 10, huh? We know one of them's here. 5 of those 8 are. We could add the 3 and the 6. Doesn't seem super great, but let's try it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of 9. We don't have like a 0 here or anything to give us that cross though. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything for us. It's probably nowhere that's gonna be terribly helpful right now. Sleep well, Kyobi. Overlapping one clue on the board. Oh, we do now. Yeah, we ended up getting rid of the diagonal. I kept looking at the diagonal the other way. We didn't get rid of the other diagonal, but we did finally get rid of the diagonal back this way. I kept looking at the pink. So yes, we absolutely do have an overlapping one on the board. Get that from the 3 overlapping the 2 1s. Okay, so this one and one of these means those 2 are safe. One of these 3 on this 2 means that one has to be a mine. Is there a hotkey to switch to drawing mode out of curiosity? There is, D. Alright. And E for erase, or Z for erase? There might not be a hotkey for erasing. There appears to not be a hotkey for erasing. Like, one of those 3 has to be, and one of those 3 has to be. But... and those are both at least ones. Oh no, the second one's exactly one. And exactly one of those 3 has to be. At least one of those 3 has to be. Well, does this give us anything else anywhere else? I mean, either this we did over here, or this we did over here, I assume has to give us something somewhere else. Or yet there could still be something else we've been missing for a while. That is possible as well. Let's see. This one here means that... oh yeah, that's just done. In fact, yes. We've been given very easy, straightforward information. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Which means this is a mine. Wait, that means this is... yeah, no, that means that's mine. No, it doesn't. It means that's safe. Yes, I keep looking at it wrong. It means it's safe. Exactly, I bought, yeah. It's pretty much what I'm saying. Okay, we got one here, which means we got one here, which means these three are safe. Oh, I think we've got this 3 column now. Because I was looking earlier, right, we've got... At least one has to be here. And... We've got one here, so 2 have to be here. Yeah. Bum, bum. Ba, da, 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 da. Can I do that? Because that is combining a exactly 1 over 3 tiles and then at least 1 over 3 tiles, and there's only 2 of those 3 tiles overlap. Oh yeah, I know, and greetings, Dave. I'm just pondering the other thing that iBot brought up. The stuff we were looking at down here. So earlier that would have been, because of this, exactly 1 of those 3. And then because of this one here, and this here, then we know at least 1 of those 3 is what we were talking about. You would have to call that one safe. Yeah, there's plenty of areas we could solve right now. I'm just pondering this because I don't see what iBot's referring to. Like, how can I just say this is safe in that scenario? And keep in mind we're ignoring anything up here that's not relevant to this discussion. Oh, yeah, okay. You were just talking about the overlapping one, okay, that I missed. Yes, that's fair. I thought you were talking about, like, based on just these 2 pieces here, those 2 pieces of information, that we could then ignore this, and I'm like, that seems really wrong. Okay, okay. We're good then. How are we doing on this 5? 1, 2, 3, 4 guarantees. Oh, there's a 0 chilling up here. I guess we should deal with that. Alright. Let's see. Got 4 there, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, yeah, that just adds up. Oh, that worked for our 2, though, right? 1, yeah. That 1-3-1 kind of situation there gave us all of that. This 3 here now relevant with this, and this makes this safe. Based on what we see, these 2 here both have to be safe, I think. Because there has to be at least a mine here and at least a mine here. So these can't both be mines. Oh no, the column information could still give us this number. I was like, based on meta, we would have to have some way to solve those. But yeah, the column information could still do that for us, I guess. Do we already know exactly one of these 2 has to be? I'm not sure. Column info does already give us that, that's fair. That is fair. I even looked at it right afterwards, I'm like, yep, there's just these 2 squares for the 1 column, so we can ignore that now. So we got... No, we did not do that already. Smooth sailing. Okay, well that was a big old chunk. And oh wait, there's still more. Only one pink is left. It's gonna have to be the overlap. We can probably take our poison of ways to solve the rest of this, but we'll go with, we got 3 grays right there. So those are all safe. That does zeroed out the column. Blink. Okay. That was a pretty rough one. That was definitely one of the harder ones we've done, I think. Stretch break, because this game's intense. You gotta make sure you're well stretched out for it. Nice and limber. We might actually complete all the levels in this game at some point. I don't think I was assuming I would ever do that when we were first playing that. We got another one of these. Yeah, I was gonna say this looks like a stingray. Yes, it's a stingray. What now? Okay, there's 3. Gotta do something with that, right? One or two, 0 or 1, 1 or 2. One, 1, mine. Let's see, 1 or 2, 0, 1, 1 or 2. Okay. One, 1, 1, mine. Okay. Gotta back propagate. Oh, is this 2 handle? Let's see. Yeah. Because one of these 2 and one of these 2. Oh, wait. Nope. Missing the diagonal here. Or here, if you pick your poison. It's close. It's not a diagonal, it's fair. It's a backswing that's of a different color. Missing the one that's trying to camouflage itself. Oh, we've got this 2 though. Yeah, it doesn't matter because this 2's only got 3 next to it. So we've it's still accurate. We got one of these 2 and at least one of those 2, which means this is a mine and these are all safe. Alright, that opens things up quite nicely. See a whole bunch of almosts here. Three out of those four. Three out of those four. Oh wait, that's actually good. Yeah, we can get those two mines, right? Because no more than one of those can be, which means one of those has to be. Uh-oh. I apparently beefed that horribly. Oh, because of this! It's disconnected from the rest of the bloody map. Stung by the tail of the stingray here. Trying to fix it. Okay, and then... that's right? Okay, awkward. Okay, so nothing on road columns quite yet, but probably soon. What else we got? We already looked up here quite a bit. Do we have anything else down here we missed? Okay, we've got the one here. Okay. So we do actually clear those three. And this one as well. Okay. And that means that's a mine and that's a mine. And now that that's a mine, we have these three clear, right? Yes. I'm like paranoid because I'm trying to make sure I'm handling it. Hey, Omni-Technomancer. Okay, and then we've got this. And this. Wait, do we have this? Hold on. We do not have that. No, we don't have that. getting it back ahead of ourselves. Oh, there's a 0 chilling bottom left. I'm still paranoid over all these spots, so that means this is now done. Okay. Like it's an extra mental step to try to keep track of the nonsense mistakes to try to make sure you're still doing it right. And yeah, that was a Toho song. Alright, let's start doing some ores here somewhere. So that's still too big. 1 or 2. That's a 0 or 1, so that has to be a 1. Blip, blip, blip. Blip, blip. I see the 0 column, I'm just making sure that's all smooth. Then we've also got oh, that's not followed by another 2, is it? So that's not as useful. 1 or 2, 1 or 2, yeah. It's potato race all again. Yeah, it's the other reason you've got to be paranoid, so you don't erase all by accident. Otherwise your fluffy clouds go away and you accidentally regain your illicit information. Oh, this is now solved, right? Yeah. Let's see. Okay, we've got 1 or 2 of those. And 1 or 2 of those. I mean, I want to say that means this is safe because, like, we've got 1 or 2 of those, but those are separate readings, effectively. We can't assume that's safe based off of that, I believe. We can't overlap those because they're ranges. If they were fixed numbers, we could overlap them. It just tells me the single space is 0 to 2 miles. Nice. That's some hot info. What else does this fish have? How about green? Anything going on with the green, perhaps? No super obvious spot to count because it's kind of awkward. Hey, G Nintendo. That's not even 7. Oh, because I'm... Well, at least 1 means that has to be 2, right? Because if we just look at this... Yeah. Making sure I'm not missing any back shots. Okay. So now we know our information. Alright. Erase all. We got that. Nicer to know. Okay, so we no longer need that on at all times. I think we've got blue now. What's my favorite Pokemon? I don't particularly have a favorite since I've never really been much into Pokemon, but of the new stuff, Sobble's pretty amazing. Of the new stuff I've seen, I should say. Not that I've seen exhaustively. Wobbuffet is silly nonsense. I got nothing. This is a much bigger brain than normal Minesweeper for sure. So we've got 1 here. So we got 1. So that means 2, 3. No, there could be overlap. In fact, there has to be. Right? Since we got to this, we got this, then we've got this and this, so these two are safe. Okay, we didn't get stung again. Sobel's evolutions are disappointing. Yeah, I have no idea what those look like. Nice to do that. We got stung by the stingray, but otherwise we're able to complete it legit after we realized we got the stung. Let's see. Well, we're gonna take a another break. Something becomes this weirdo. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I mean that guy looks fine on their own accord, but I agree. Like that doesn't seem like something you want Sobel to evolve into. Because Sobel's amazing. Why would you want it to evolve into that garbage? And here's Miracle. Not that I have actual opinions or insight. I'm basing this just literally on seeing that picture for the first time, but, you know. I'm sure there's a few other Pokemon designs that have stood out as interesting that don't come to mind. Like, I've only played the original, and that was, like, emulated, like, 20 years ago or something, so you know, not never been super big on the Pokemons, but there are definitely some pretty creative and interesting Pokemon designs that exist for sure. We're gonna take ourselves a break. Do we want to just keep rolling Tametsi? I mean, I guess that's an easy choice. If anyone has some strong preferences to switch, feel free to voice it in chat, but I guess most of the people that probably have those strong preferences have already left because we've been doing Tametsi all stream. So maybe Hanabi is an option. If we have enough people that actually want to play Hanabi, we can maybe do a round of Hanabi. That's a possibility. That's a possibility. If anyone else actually wants to play Hanabi, which is a cooperative deduction card game, voice that fact and we'll consider it. No, we're not playing Mao. Come to GDQ and we can play some Mao. Anyway, we'll be back in a couple minutes, folks. Yep, cooperative deduction card game. Everyone's working together. Multiple people have to be big brain. Yep, big brain together. Oh, nom indeed. We're not muted. I'm eating a cookie, okay? All right, well, I guess we're back then. Greetings, Mystic Mouse. Yeah, Spherical. It's like I don't do much in the way of traditions and stuff, I would say, but that is a pretty long-standing one that me and my mom bake cookies together around Christmas time. That's certainly evolved, and the specific cookies have varied a bit from time to time, but so far we've made some white chocolate chip cookies, and which is what I'm nomming on now, and some like oatmeal nut cookies that aren't. Those are not for me. Oh yeah, and someone earlier did actually ask about playing text, if I'd ever done text adventures on stream. I don't think we've done even like partial text adventures, right? Like we haven't done Frog Fractions 1 or anything on stream. Oh, we did Space something, that clicker game, that did that have a little bit of a it had a like text adventure like aesthetic to some extent, but I don't know if it was actually had any text input. I don't think so. Mostly I don't like text adventures. But if you were referring to AI Dungeon 2, I would consider doing that on stream if it wasn't dead. I don't think my GPU could handle it. Moves would probably take like half a minute each or something. But yeah, I'm not big on chocolate chips. Like I enjoy the taste of milk chocolate quite a bit, but even in chip form, milk chocolate is still terrible, and most chocolate chips are semi-sweet chocolate, which is even worse. And I'm one of the only people that has this opinion. Yeah, I didn't. I've never really liked chocolate chips, so chocolate in the cookie there. So I figured out that I liked the chocolate chip cookie recipe just without chocolate chips in it. That was delicious. But in the last couple of years, we've been adding some other stuff to it. You actually agree? Huzzah! Spherical! Huzzah! Last year we did like caramel and then like, you know, sprinkle a little salt on it, like do it as salted caramel cookie. That was very tasty, and I'm going to be doing that again. But we did some white chocolate for the first time, and that's also delicious. Hey, Warp Speed. So did anyone other than iBot actually want to play Hanabi? Or should we keep doing Tametsi? Greetings, Nappy Cross, by the way. Hanabi is not good as a two-player game. It is still a game that is still interesting, but it is a very different game, and it is not. It misses out on most of what makes Hanabi good, I think. Oh man. Got the rules explanation, Lake Candy. Very good, very good. Hey there, Anvar. You want to play Hanabi, Anvar? I forget if you know how to play or not. I mean, I suppose we could always still be plugging away at Tametsi while we're considering such. Because we don't have to finish a level. We can always just bail at any time. So let's poke at another level for a little bit then. Diverging rods, buttons. What else looks appealing? Circuit, no, circuit's stupid. Screw that circuit garbage. Tangle? Could maybe get down for some tangle. Tatters. Combination locks are usually interesting. Alright, let's look at a combination lock. Two, one, two, one, one. Wait. Am I doing that too far? Yeah, I was about to go too far with that. It's these two that are safe, not these two. Because this two is already satisfied. Oh, and we've already got this one satisfied. But yeah, if anyone else is interested in Navi, feel free to speak up and we'll consider leaning in that direction. Otherwise, another time, I guess. Okay, we got the 3 satisfied now as well, because we got one here, and one here, so these 2 are safe. Makes that safe. That's a mine, and that's a mine. Based on this line of freebies we got there. And yeah, this, like, these lines to start is actually... Wait, what? What was I thinking? Did I click this illicitly? I mean, not that that really matters, it's a question mark anyway. It does matter a little bit, though. Yeah, I clicked on that. What was I thinking? Like, I don't even know why I thought that was safe. It had to do with the fact that one of these was a mine. I was just going gung-ho on the info that we didn't quite have. Alright, so we got one here, and one here. So we can get those. We've got one here, which makes both of those safe. So I guess we don't... Oh, well, we know all those are lines anyway. That's fine. So I think I had elicited that, right? Yeah. Again, not that it's much info, but we might assume the column is finished before it actually is, you know? Which is basically what caused that to begin with. Um... Cover the forbidden knowledge. No one must know my shame. I'm looking at something that's confusing me. So there's 3 mines amongst those. 2 amongst those, which is oh no, that works out. I was thinking this number here was 6 if we added all 3 of those together. And I was like, huh? No, it's 5. That's the right number. Everything makes sense. Well, the basics are pretty simple, spherical, which is part of the beauty. Like, it's a very streamlined, elegant sort of game. There's just a lot of depth to what the clues can actually mean in practice, you know? And that's what makes it a neat game, basically. How we doing on this 6 with all our other information, right? We got like this, which then also gives us this because of those. We've got this, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Bloop. So that gives us all of those. I mean, a reverse bluff is often a bad idea. Even usually a bad idea, I would probably say. But sometimes. That's some high-level tech, spherical. Something to not really worry about on the first couple times you play, of course. You trick someone into doing something correctly even though you implied that the situation was different than it really is. I'm specifically not going into exact detail because I think it's more interesting to kind of discover and find through play than to be told about it. I'm gonna secretly nom on another cookie. Well, the rest of this cookie, I didn't eat it all. I don't eat very fast. Six, 7, 8. Oh, we know one of those two is, which frees up these two, though. We gotta take it one step further. Let's do that. Game of Navi about 45 minutes. Plus there's often a little, like, discussion of the play and stuff afterwards. The world record's under 4 minutes. It's true. What did I do? Something I did way earlier was actually wrong? I'm just gonna click this again. About now. So my solve for this column was wrong? Hmm. The mines in the first column came from it being a high number, and I was figuring out that there had to be a mine here and a mine here, and then everything left had to be mines. It seemed pretty straightforward. I guess I'm gonna click this reset button and get back to that point, huh? No, that one, yeah. Alright, so we have 2, 3. So we still need something else on that. There should have only been 1 mine at the top. Was there 2 mines at the top? Because that's a big problem, because we relied on information that made there be distinctly only one of these top 2, the very top 2, be mines. So if that ended up not the case, that is definitely where we went wrong. I don't know exactly why, but we'll see what we can do. Okay, so... And we know 2 of those 3, which means at least one of those 2, which means these 2 are safe. So that means this is a mine, and those 2 are safe. The right hand... Oh, I skipped that on me because we had already done that the first time. But what I did originally was what? One of those had to be mine because they're next to the 1. So then we look at the 2. One of those has to be mine. You keep going down, 2 of those, 1 of those, 2 of those, 1 of those, and then we look at the 2, 1 of those. So we knew only 1 of those was a mine, and then we can chain that back, which gave us these blips here. And that also meant that all of these are 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, like it all lines up. And we use that information to get to pair up with this 1 up here. We already know it has to be 1 of those 2, so the rest are clear. Alright. What else did I do last time? But I could forge new paths. I already did a little bit here. I think that I did this a little differently than I did before. So 1 of those, 1 of those, which means this is safe, yeah. And then we did all of this. And then we clicked here illicitly if we want to recreate the full experience. Those 2 are mines because the column numbers. And then we had 1 of these, which meant 1 of these. I'll draw it. Just to be clear here, we're doing that, and then we already know 1 of those is, so that clears up everything else there. Then we pair the 1s again, so we know 1 of those, which clears all of those. And then we've got this 1 here. So we've got 1 here, which means we've got 1 here because of this 2. So we got those 2. And then what I believe I did here... Oh, is that I can't count. That's what I did. I can't count. What I did is I looked at this, looked at this, looked at this, and then I looked at these and was like, okay, yeah, so the total there is 4, so we've got 1 here, and 1 there. That's 4. Easy. So those are mines. So that is where we beefed it. Hey, Ego! Advanced Minesweeper indeed. Lots of minesweeping shenanigans. Alright, let's I That's right, Nepicross. That's right. Let's immediately do like a super advanced technique when people are jumping in and like freaking out about advanced Minesweeper. I think this is probably still gonna work. So we got the 4, 2, and 3 column. We got that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 9 total mines accounted for there. Oh wait, we needed more information here before we could take advantage of that, right? Yeah. So never mind about showing off nonsense. I'm implying the ability to show off nonsense, which is close to as good. But yeah, we had another mine tag down here. Can we can't still do that, right? No. Hey, Vulcan Cake! Never mind. But the basics for those that are unaware. The number in each cell refers to how many mines are next to that cell remaining. We're using countdown mode, so that means it's showing how many are left, not how many total. So you see the numbers counting down here. That is optional, and it's confusing if you played a lot of Minesweeper, but it is better, I promise. The row and column numbers tell you how many mines are left in that row or column. And in this case, there's no additional colors, but the colors in the top right show how many mines are left in that color. So there's 22 total mines left in this case. Some CD ... action. I mean, I guess it really hasn't been that long since I've done some, like, command line stuff. I don't do much, but it still happens once in a while. Seems fine, Vulcan. Hey, Mimatone. Yeah, that would be standard, like normal Minesweeper, but diagonals are enabled on this level. That is what that means. Yep. I'll leave that there for future thoughts, I guess. I assume we could do something with one of these 3 central 3s. Those all seem potentially useful. There isn't a lot of overlap. And this is a question mark down here. That's just gonna be snapping late because I should do something to fix that. I like to tap along or hum along to the music too much for me not to try to fix that. Let's get one here. I don't really have a lot of definition for this 4 over here. Threes cover so much space. Can we, like, connect those? That seems questionable, but we'll, take a gander? I don't even know where to start, so that's probably a good sign that this isn't going to do much for us. So that's 4. Yeah, without having this info here, we probably can't dance that dance. You could try drinking some hot ham water and combining 5 columns. That seems unlikely to be helpful, but alright, let's look at this nonsense, shall we? And for that to be useful, we probably have to be merging... Yeah, the rows might be more useful. Well, that doesn't actually help anything, though. Alright, alright. There's... Oh, that's all the spaces in those. That isn't helpful. Like, alright, we've narrowed it down. What does that tell us? Nothing. Alright, good work. We did it. Let's see. Oh, this tells us this isn't mine. That's not actually helpful either. Never mind. We did already know that. I briefly thought that was actually information. It is not. That is a, what's the term? I guess I'll just say like an old callback there, Neppy. That is an old callback. No, not tautology. That's not the term I'm thinking of anyway. Oh, yes. Tautology is the 4 equals 4. I was like, wait, what? No, okay. No, not just reference. Like, there's a specific term for, like, pulling something from deep, from, like, the reserves, you're pulling a reference from way back, kind of specifically. Yeah, deep cut, I think, is what I was thinking of. Let's see. Okay, so we know at most one of those three is. So we know 2 or 3 of these are. That's helpful. Yeah, so that means 2 of these are, because this one is and this one is. We look at the 4 and the 2. So we've got 2 here, 3... Wait, 4 is not 6. Wait, that's still good. That gives us this mine down here, right? So, no, because this could be 2 or 3. That means this is or isn't a mine. That's not helpful at all. Okay, slow down. Slang is bad. Slang is language. Hey, Karitato, you can if you would like. I do believe there's something we can do with this 2 or 3 here. I want there to be, at least. I want there to be. But that's not language anymore. That's not how bad is used. Bad doesn't mean good anymore. Badass means good. No worries, great to know. Alright, 2 or 3. Can that tell us anything else cool? There's still just not enough overlap with anything else. I want that to be relevant. It took some doing to notice. Not that much, but some, dagnabbit. We could kinda swing it the other way? Does that do much for us? Probably not. The square is representing at most 1 right now. It is 0 or 1. Which is derived from the 3-column number up there. To subtract the mines, the top 6 rows from the 6 left columns. I won't be doing that, but that's amusing if that actually leads to a solve. The white tiles are just the mines, Critino. The row and column numbers is the only extra mechanic beyond Minesweeper in this level. Nothing is a lie. Mine's it's on countdown mode. The numbers indicate how many mines are remaining next to a cell. That is optional, but way better once you're used to it. Let's see, at least one. And yet, never guessing. They're all handcrafted levels. Does require some advanced logic at times, for sure. And we are on the hard levels, so it starts a lot easier than all this. Yeah, I know. It started all straightforward. Like, it started way more straightforward than, like, any of the other combination lock levels, I think. And then we hit some madness here. Zane didn't help us so far. Depends on how, Chris. I'm still adamantly refusing to do, like, alright, let's assume this is a mine and extrapolate everything else. Okay, that didn't work. Let's assume this is a mine and extrapolate everything else. I'm not doing that. Yes, and question marks, you don't know how many mines there are, for anyone who hasn't seen those before. The question marks are put in the levels to make them harder. Oh man, you said this question mark isn't a 5? We actually already knew that. We know one of those two is a mine. These up here are mines based on the column counts of these here. Because we knew this was a mine, which meant this was a mine, which meant this was a mine. So we had these two mines here. And, the count here was 2 and 2, so there's 4 total mines between these 2 rows. So the only place for those remaining mines is there. So that was some fairly tricky logic to get those, but it didn't really do much more for us yet, alas. Yeah, the yellow numbers on the side indicate how many mines are remaining in that row or column. That's at least one. I guess it's 1 or 2. So that means, oh, that means this has to be a mine. There has to be a mine in one of these. Yeah. So we've got one, wait, do we have this here? We don't have this here. Why am I assuming this? This is a lie. I want it to be true, but we don't actually know this. Okay, I was about to assume a bunch of stuff based on lies. We don't know that. I don't think. No. Okay. Wait, do we know... No, we don't know that. Dang it! Well, I do certainly assume something is possible. I'm gonna eat another bite of my cookie. A lot of us have definitely followed some chains of logic that seem like, wait, this looks good. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, that's true. You can always take a screenshot and edit on top of that cartoon. I don't know what you mean, Crow. Like the 2 blank blank below. There's no 2 blank blank below. Or are you talking about like here? It doesn't really parse to 2 blank blank though. You're saying there's a mine here? Because that might be helpful. Because there's a... Not sure how you're getting that offhand, though. start up columns 2, 3, 4, and 5. I think did we actually try that? We did try that already, didn't we? Did we cluster it wrong? It would have worked. Oh yeah, we could cluster this 3, although that works the same as if we've done the vertical, so that's not any different than what we did. I should connect that so it's more clear. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Out of 12. Is there any other way to get more stuff over here? Sure, Nebby. So, I mean, yeah, you're right that these can't both be mines, but can neither be a mine? Like, it seems like neither can also be a mine of those two. Oh, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Not 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, well, let's see what we do with that. 8, 4, 5, 6. Did I also try this once? Maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, you're working with columns 3, 4, 5, 6, Neppy, in that picture. Tactical debate, huh? Okay. Sure it was. Sure it was. Zero indexing is a crime! Seven, 8, 9, 10. trying to remember what we figured out about this. I think it just was that one of these three at least had to be. How did we figure that out? Like, there's a reason these couldn't all be, I think. I don't remember what that would have been, though. The only thing I'm seeing is if we had falsely assumed that this had to be again. Like, I appreciate that Lua defaults to indexing at 1. I am in favor of that. So, in fact, we know at least... Alright, let's look at that some more. So from that and that, we can then take this away, and then we know 2 or 3 of these. I think it's the full thing on fire. So this is 0 or 1. Not quite there in that 5. Zero, 2. Having a consistent marking pattern would probably be useful, but... And yes, this is at most 1, not an exactly 1, if that's what you were commenting on. Neppy. If this wasn't exactly 1, that would mean that this was safe, but... that's at least 1. Or excuse me, at most 1. Let's just delete that. There we go. So 2 or 3, 0, 1. This is another piece that really feels like we could do something with. Oh, we know this is 1 or 2? Or could that still be 3? Yeah, no, that's 2 or 3 still. Also. In fact, we can chain that all the way down. Right? Does that end up being really useful? If we chain... Wait. If we chain it all the way down, it's a lie. So we can't chain it all the way down. But we can chain it part of the way down. We can chain it to here, but not to here. Which might tell us something. So based on this 0 or 1, that means only 2 of those still is 0 or 1. So that's 2 or 3. Oh, but then if we're only looking at the top, at that point, it is 1, 2, or 3. Yeah. So this line is 1, 2, or 3. Well, okay. So, I mean, any subsection of this is also 0 or 1. So, like, we know... Like, that's a 0 or 1. So this is a 2 or a 3. Does this chain up to this 3 here meaningfully at all? No, that set is a 2 or a 3. Which means this all is 0 or 1. Sucker, Alpha. But got cut off. It got cut off perfectly to be exactly 1 parentheses short. This seems like it's promising, right? Let's see. Okay, so that's 0 or 1. That means this is a 1. So this tile here is safe, right? We did all of that correctly. So, because this can't be more than 1, this has to be 2 or 3. That has to be 0 or 0 or 1. And because of this 4, we got 3, 4. This can't be more than 1, so this is 0 or 1, which means this is 2 or 3, which means this is 0 or 1, so all of that's correct, and that means this has to be mine, this has to be a 1. I'm not erasing anything, we're gonna chain this back, so that's a 1, so this tile's safe. We got a tile, everybody, we got a tile. Okay, so this is a 1, this is a 2. This is a 1. This is a 2. That doesn't confirm these, though. I don't think. Let's see. Let's... These are no longer vague, so I should indicate them differently. I don't know. It's supposed to be there's 2, I guess. I don't know. We could probably do something with this, right? Yeah. Got 1 here. I was just still looking at the other information before going back to this stuff. But maybe we don't need to. That we probably know something. There's plenty of other things we probably know now. We also know these are exactlys. We could probably get rid of this now. Like, all of that's really quick to reobtain at this point. You stared at it long enough to not forget it? I think you underestimate me. You can always just hide it with this, I suppose, in the interim. Okay, so at least one of these 2 is. How much does that help us? You might forget it, but Cat won't. Probably so. At least one of these is... Oh, this tile here is safe. I'm gonna double check because everything's piled of nonsense. So, adding up the 3 and the 2, got 1 here, at least 1 here. Oh, wait, this could be 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could actually have 5 right there. Never mind, we don't know this is. I wasn't counting both of those. This is also a 1 or 2. Hey there, cat. I mean, we already knew a bunch of 0 or 1 across here, but we actually know exactly a 1 over here. You got there eventually, Anwar. Good work. Hey, Mayfu, that's not a dumb question. They do. The little arrows in the top right indicate if diagonals are in effect on this level. There are some of these Tametsi levels where diagonals are not counted. But they are counted on this one, yes. And if you're still especially confused compared to normal Minesweeper, like for example, this one has 2 bombs next to it, it's because we're on countdown mode. So it's showing how many mines are remaining next to those cells. Clean board. Alright, here you go. You don't want my terrible scrawlings on top of your thoughts? But I should probably clean it myself. I think that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna keep this this 1 or 2 here. That's never fun, cat. This is 1 or 2. Wait, did we already have this and I've been missing it? So we had 1, so we got 2, 3, and this was at most 4? Yeah, so this one here is a mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this has to be a 1. And this has to be mine, which means this is clear and this is clear. And I think this is clear as well. Oh, that's 1 slid over. If you're asking why this here was 0 or 1, that was from previous information. That was based on this column number here being a 2, this being a mine here, this being 0 or 1. It can't be more than 1. Therefore, this 3 here had to be 2 or 3 here, which made this down here 0 or 1. So that was 0 or 1 plus 1. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. This had to be our 5th mine, even if that was a 1. You know, just a little simple logic. Okay, so 2, 1. And look at the level design, of course, too, right? Like, we started with this line down the middle, and then we fanned out everywhere else, and we're gonna end up finishing on that line down the middle here. They designed the combination locks pretty well like that. It's very interesting little flow it ends up having to it. Oh, 2 of these are, so that's a mine. Smooth. 1. Those 2 have to be mines based on that 3 column we had left. This is safe based on the overlapping 1s now. This is safe based on the past information we had, I think. Is that actually true? I think it is. Because I think we decided that one of these two had to be a mine, right? Oh, also based on the column. Yeah, good, good, good. The lock is being picked. There we go. Safe cracker. I will take that achievement. Give me that safe cracker achievement. That's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. That's gotta be one of the hardest levels we've done, if not the hardest, right? Because even with like multiple people in chat like really actively looking along, there is a spot where we're all like, oh wait, what about? No. Okay, try this nonsense. No. Like,